Good morning. So, I was meant to be up earlier than this. Was planning to actually start before um yeah, I was thinking of starting before the scheduled time, get the aircon going and get myself breakfast and that. And then right before I went to bed, um, I managed to get to the Steel Path in Warframe, which is you beat all of the main missions, or the missions in the star chart, that aren't like very special or event based or anything like that. And I did that, and I finally had access to a thing called arbitrations, which is it feels like it's like a middle step into Steel Path, given the way that the level is. But one of the things it gives you is a resource to um, get some very special mods, which are pretty good for, like, later game stuff in Warframe. And I got into a match, saw it was like a survival, which can be endless, but I'm like, okay, no. People are probably here for the end reward. It'll probably be a 5-minute match. Get into a squad with like 3 or 4 people at the start, and then a fourth person joins, I think. And that went for an hour. Until like 1:30 in the morning. Because evidently, grinding that shit gives you a lot more of the thing I thought you were just going to get as a reward. So yeah, it was a very fruitful hour, but I looked at the time afterward and went, I'm so fucked trying to wake up tomorrow. Or at least being earlier than I wanted to be. Or, sorry, earlier than I scheduled. I'm kind of on time, so like, it's not the worst in the world, but I would have liked to have woken up a bit earlier, get the aircon going a bit earlier, but, we will deal. So,
The stew's awfully thin these days.
Oh, what do you expect?
thank you, ma'am.
Farmers are abandoning their fields and traders their roots.
Zantetsuken? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We didn't get much done story-wise, ultimately, yesterday. But, we did, I basically did the labbing I would have done yesterday if I was going to do the 14 stream. Which, you know what, that's fine. Don't necessarily need to always make every stream major story progress every single time. Especially with this game, where, like, a lot of the side content is where some, like, really cool world building and stuff happens. It's like, yeah, I can squeeze in a little bit of side stuff just to justify, well, I mean, realistically, the only, like, thing I've done on stream that's probably, like, kind of whatever was last stream. Like, all of those hunts, the hour of labbing I did. And admittedly, like, well, I was going to say I wouldn't have come to the same conclusion without Newest Girl, but it turned out that the way I was planning on doing it seemed a bit more powerful to me. Um, and there's definitely merits to the double Zantetsuken setup, but, yeah, I don't think it's... Definitely don't think it's for me. Especially when, like... You know, it does free up a few more abilities to just be whatever. But the problem is that, then dancing steel, or whatever it is, just becomes a give me level 5 Zantetsuken button. Which... I don't know, for the animation lock it does, it feels underwhelming. Where at least with, like, Gungnir, I can, like, get in some meter burn on multiple enemies if I want, get an extra bar if I need it in single target, and just, like, cancel out of it. Like, it feels like a much more active ability as opposed to just, okay, I hit this button, and then for, like, 7 seconds I'm doing nothing. Which, like, you could say just as much for Giga Flare. But at least currently my burst window, like, I feel like I'm actively doing things, and that feels fun. Whereas, hitting, what? Lightning Rod, Zantetsuken, Dancing Steel, Zantetsuken, Giga Flare is like... I take my hands off for the majority of that. And I like pressing buttons. And I'm happy that that burst window is actually, like, comparable if I press buttons. I don't know if I found some secret sauce in that regard compared to, the kind of, like, just load the most powerful abilities in the entire game into the burst window bit. And I guess to some degree, I get why they take up time. Because if they were all, like, instant cast and stuff like that, it's like, you end up with the burst window being just, like, you load your entire ability set with things that have long cooldowns and are just really big hits. And, you can fit them all into a burst window. So the fact that they do take up time is probably smart, because otherwise you have 6 back-to-back abilities that are all, like, instant hit Zantetsuken level damage, and it's just completely shit gameplay. How well, newest girl? And the really powerful abilities do have some time slowdown, but not complete. It's not a complete time freeze, it still burns through the stagger meter somewhat, so... Yeah, it's probably better that it works that way instead of the alternative, which is just... like, the literal best way to play is shove every ability into the burst window, and you choose all the most powerful abilities, which naturally have long cooldowns, which means your downtime phases are fucking nothing. Because I would hate that if that was, like, the dominant strategy. Thankfully, that doesn't seem to be the case. So. Good job there. Oh my god, it worked out the gate. That never happens! Awesome. Alright. I was about to say time to put this stuff to the proof, but we kind of already did that yesterday, so we're just gonna go and kick the ass of whatever the hell is waiting for us, because we know we'll just melt it at this point. And that's a bit loud for me.
The stew's awfully thin these days.
What do you expect?
Grumsion time, hell yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, for a second I read that and I went, I don't think I can make that weapon yet, newest girl. fucking stupid. What do I need for that weapon?
Yep. What do you want?
More dark steel, more orichalcum.
And?
It's a dark shard. Am I stupid? Oh, there it is. Thanatos or the Prince of Death. Well, I guess we got some more hunts coming for us. And yeah, orichalcum... Newest girl, is it worth doing a trip to all of the item vendors throughout the world? Like, would that ever yield me something like more orichalcum? I don't know if that's actually worth. Oh, right, I was going to talk to Hippocrates before we left.
I was wondering when next you'd visit.
Mm-hmm.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Yippee.
I have quite the find for you today.
Barnabas's The only notable things on vendors are icon ability, accessories, music, and meteorites. Thank you. Huh. Is that right? The mother of King Barnabas of Waloed, or at least an Ultima summoned illusion of her as her majesty remembers, or has his majesty remembers her in life. One of the few surviving descendants of the children of Zemeckis, who fled from Valisthea and took refuge in the outer continent, only returning generations later. She and her clan were devout believers in the circle of Malleus, whose teachings she instilled in her son, teachings and memories that he treasures to this day. Alas, her beliefs were also to prove her downfall, as she was killed in a raid by the followers of a rival religion. Is there any reason why this second picture is just her naked again? Awesome. Far-fabled scholar of Valisthean history and legend, when Hippocrates was but a boy, Moss visited his village on the outer continent, perhaps seeing something of himself in the young scholar-to-be. The great master took him under his wing. However, their time together was soon to come to an end, for one day Moss and his journal were gone, leaving nothing but a note behind, one which read, "Seek knowledge." Young Hippocrates took these words to heart. They didn't want to make another picture. Yeah, I guess like that may have been the only appearance of her, so they never had a thing, but yeah. Hey, Drake's Horn, yes. A mother crystal which stood in southern Ash, an area now lost to the Blight. The fall of Drake's Horn left Drake's Spine, the only mother crystal on the continent, and sparked a decades-long conflict for control over its ethereal bounty. After much bloodshed, it was the erstwhile nation of Veldemark which finally subjugated the warring tribes of Ash and established a kingdom around what is now Stonehere. Okay, so we don't actually get much about it, but it is in southern Ash. And if I'm following the pattern here, that probably was... So, yeah, there's 6 elements. There's light, dark, fire, wind, earth, and water. So that must have been the Mother Crystal of water. Because every single other one has had an element. Circle of Malleus. The ancient religion from which more recent savior cults grew. Its beliefs were originally drawn from murals left behind by the people who lived near the Mother Crystal, Zemeckis. But while at one point it was a faith followed throughout Valisthea, time and the fading memory of the ancient culture that spawned it saw it gradually fall from favor. Sanctum. Sacred chambers in which the hearts of the Mother Crystals are enshrined, directed far before the time of the Fallen. When humanity was still in its infancy, their original purpose was to simply provide protection for the fragile cause. As time passed, however, these were slowly transformed into places of worship. A vast circular cavity carved from the Dalmatian coast, it is here the Mother Crystal known as Zemeckis once stood. In the Age of the Fallen, man, hoping to claim the power of the gods, laid siege to the crystal in an attempt to gain entry to its ether-rich heart. Rather than attempt to fend off the assault, he instead responded by destroying the Mother Crystal and its heart. He? Great crater left behind, standing as a reminder of man's hubris. Oh, okay, so men. That's what he meant. But that's what it means by he at this point. It's fucking stupid. You're referring to a group of people. Why would you call man he? It's a fucking... Right. So the god... Yeah. Gods came down and blew up the place is a poetic way of saying that people went into the Mother Crystal and then it was destroyed as a result of their tampering. Vast landmass situated far from Valisthian shores. The continents. Aside from the most intrepid traders, few have been known to brave the journey there or back. For which reason the character and customs of its peoples remain a mystery to most. Legends claim that remnants of the Fallen fled thither from the Twins when their civilization collapsed, but even the most bookish continental would be hard-pressed to explain what became of them in the intervening millennium. More of the Magi, as I assume... One of the many conflicts waged near the end of the Age of the Fallen, in which mankind, fielding fantastical clockwork armies fueled by powerful magics, fought for control of the Mother Crystals. This, however, worked to hasten the drain of ether from the land and thereby give rise to the Blight. By the time the fighting had ceased and peace was restored, the wounds suffered by both humanity and the land had grown too deep to heal. Civilization began its slow but yet inevitable march into darkness. It was only a matter of winters before the 1,000 years of knowledge used to build the great Magitech faded. It was eventually lost to history. That's a bit vague. Wait, but the Blight existed around the time of the Fallen? Jesus Christ, that's been around for a long time. Yeah, whatever.
What subject shall we consider today? The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next.
Alright. Oh, have I got, Why'd I do that? I already... Yep, I'm good on potions. Cool. Alrighty then. Drake's Spine. Are we actually gonna kill the Mother Crystal here? The skies shudder over the final Mother Crystal, a solitary stonework span separating the screams of the capital from its sacred heart. Actually, wait, sorry, back up for a second. Actually, no, there's two missing Mother Crystals. Because there's one in Southern Ash, but then there's also one that was up in the top left. I know we killed a fire one, we killed a green one, we killed the light one, and we killed the Titan one. Wait, did we kill a green one? We may not have killed a green one. But then there's... Fuck, hold on. Let me... You. That's what I want. Oh no, there's 8. Okay, sorry. No, I messed up. So there's fire, wind, lightning, earth, light, ice, darkness. Water is missing. Did we kill a green mother crystal? Oh my god, it's been so long since the start of the game. I know we definitely killed a fire one, because that was when Jill, killed the fucking, her abuser. Because the one, I would assume the one in the north that we never saw was probably Shiva's ice.
No, she didn't. She said I could.
Thank you, Ted. Yeah. I kind of wish I could, oh, actually, you know what? We could probably tell that from... Ma'am, I need your help with politics. I need to check something real quick.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Hey, by the way, where's Jill?
They can still walk.
Clive. Allow me to educate you. Study it well,
Situation
Clive.
map. Right, Drake's Eye. So, okay, if we go back then, one, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. And then Zemeckis, but I don't know if that counts, because that's like the Mother Crystal. I feel like that's, You got light, earth. That could be Levin or darkness, I'm not really sure. Fire. Actually, what element was Drake's tail? Was that water? It might have been. You got Drake's horn, which we don't know about, and you got Drake's eye, which we also don't know about.
Very good.
Alright. Mysteries on mysteries, I guess. Anyway, alright, no more stalling. Let's get back. Drake's spine. The skies shudder over the final mother crystal. A solitary stonework span separating the screams of the capital from its sacred heart. I wonder if we're actually going to kill the mother crystal here. That might make sense. Like, we kill the mother crystal and that's like, haha, you walk straight into my plan, says Ultima, and then Ultima's all over the place.
think a stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
I hope you're right.
So do I.
The ether has claimed them all. Let's see the win on next.
Now this is a fucking 14 dungeon. I can hear the FF2 music. Wait, no, Fuck. No, FF4. Wow, that... Okay. Oh, sick. Dragon Riding Night.
That's a behemoth.
Of course.
Mad enough to tame such a beast.
Oh, good. An Akashic behemoth. Oh, yeah, of course.
Stand back.
Get up.
It's a red chocobo all over again. Oh, wait, it's not Akashic. That was just it using ether? Huh.
Well, what are we waiting for? Too slow.
Oh!
Nice try. Nice try.
Oh, god damn it.
Nice try.
Oh, damn it.
Treasure already.
What is this angle, Clive? Fuck you, bud. Alright, that still worked at least. Fuck. Oh dear.
No! Stand back! I'll conjure a ward.
Joshua!
Well, Clive?
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember? I think this might be a job for Efreet!
Why would you turn to him, brother? When we fight together.
I really wish this moment wasn't undercut with everyone just suddenly saying, hey, don't turn to Ifrit, that's bad. It just seems so fucking unnecessary, dude. I don't get why we're suddenly treating it like that when it was... It hasn't really been brought up in that context before.
Wasn't too bad.
That was just the beginning.
Oh, I hate that. No, no, thank you. I'm good. Fuck. I couldn't fucking see, game.
Too slow. Nice try. Nice try.
Oh, fuck off.
Nice try.
Ooh, baby. Oh. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Fuck you! I don't know where I'm fucking aiming with that one. Sure. Oh, bro. I was dodging, dipshit! Did it kill itself? Okay. Sure. While it certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying, every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure. Or rather, it had, until the Kingdom of Waloed discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind, in the form of an enchanted shackle that presumably works similarly to crystal fetters, but without impeding ethereal channeling. So, yeah, real quick, I understand the whole point is, like, Ifrit and Phoenix are Ultima's vessel, right? But I feel like it was something that went kind of understated in the Odin fight, but it feels like we're teetering towards using Ifrit will turn Clive slowly more toward Ultima. But, like, we haven't built it up. Like, we have never established that that's a thing. And I guess, like, you could argue that maybe it's once he's got all the powers and that it becomes more obvious. But we should have had a thing where Ultima tries to influence him again and it seems to work a bit more. Or something like that. We just seem to be, as the protagonist, assuming that's going to happen. But from a narrative standpoint, we haven't established that would even be a thing. We don't have a comparison point from before when Ultima tried to take Clive. Like... this part of the story is so fucking sloppy, dude.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Ishgard music engage. Any goodies? No. Shouldn't have used Gungnir then, that was kind of silly. I've got to be on the lookout for all these pickups. So I'm going to need the fucking items. Alright, looks all closed off. No goodies for me anywhere? No. Alright. Oh. Nice. Oh, fuck. Honestly, Impulse underrated. I really love that ability. Okay. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck is Zantetsuken level 5? That's insane. That's just a room delete. Which, I mean, I guess it's basically Judgment Cut End. That is kind of what Judgment Cut End was, but god damn. That's insane. The range on that, too. Like, it doesn't have much range behind you, but... Did I see a Kashik up here? Oh. Hey, fellas. Oh. What the f- Oh my god, you asshole. Huh. Interesting that they gave you different paths to go down. Even for like a minute. Because you'd still need to come down here on one side. Hmm. Oh. A regular orc, or it looks like it? Yeah.
Not what I was expecting.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's get rid of you first. Oh, fuck.
Nice try.
I fucking hate that move, dude. It's such bullshit.
Nice try.
I'm gonna fucking scream, dude. This enemy is fucking horseshit. Get deleted, idiot. Didn't even need to Giga Flare. Yeah, the persistent, like, following you with the flamethrower shit is just so goddamn annoying. Like, you can get around it, but, like, if you're out of position when it happens, you're just fucked.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Mm-hmm.
We better move quickly.
Okay. Glad we had that aside. Ice Age hits like a truck. I really wish I could capture how much damage it was actually doing. Oh, good.
Come on then. What are you waiting?
Ow. Oh! We're not fucking with that. Oh, Jesus, okay. I was still about to Zantetsuken. Oh, fuck.
Through the castle then.
I don't see any other way.
Oh, no potion. Yeah, I don't see any other way. I can't see. Ooh. Too bad I'm not using satellite anymore. Satellite looks so cool, but yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised satellite isn't the feat, and that the flare ability. Like, imagine if it was an iconic feat that instead of hitting Y, you could hit, like, LB to do an extra, like... And instead of doing the regular magic burst, it's actually 2 hits. So it, like, suspends people in air more efficiently and shit like that. God, that would have been cool. Oh, that was the wrong ability. That's there were enemies I couldn't even see that got blown up by that. Holy shit, dude. This ability is so fucked. Alright. Come on out. Oh, yippee. Oh,
Elton's
hold on.
corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
And we won't.
Is the other one dead, or...?
Nice try. Nice try. Nice try.
Fuck. Yeah, I kind of fucked that one up. I think I was, yeah, it doesn't quite get enough gauge in that scenario. I think I need to enter with level 5. Honestly, I should probably just drop whatever Zantetsuken I have there. Like, if I'm well away from... Like, the only time I should call out Gungnir is if I'm gonna get an extra bar out of it. Like, if I'm close to level 4 or level 3, then I should throw that in to try and get it in there, because I don't have long if I want to hit everything. And especially with how clumsy Arm of Darkness kind of is to activate, charge, activate, and then hit. Actually, honestly, I should probably do it the other way around. I should dash in and charge, switch to Arm of Darkness, and let go to do that. That'd probably execute quicker. Yeah, Newest Girl, you were saying that, like, a lot of these feel like 14 dungeons. This one feels like a fucking 14-ass dungeon. Through and through. Not as many changing locales, unfortunately, but hey. What? Oh, staircase.
It's over.
But the amount of time that you take up to recover from that stinger, if there's no enemies around, is kind of ridiculous. Like, it almost feels like not purposefully that long. I can't imagine the actual logic for that, other than not wanting people to, like, stinger through the game, but you don't need that long a charge for that to actually happen.
Focus, Joshua. We're not done yet.
Damn. Oh my... Fuck! Oh my god, dude. Why did it use two? What? What? Bro! Fuck! Oh, it's dead. Okay. Great. Didn't want to use two potions there, but... Guess no, I actually did. Thanks, game. Okay, at least I got one back.
Let's hope this works.
Really?
Of course there's more.
Is
Fucking more.
this really the fucking battle? Or what is happening with the camera, dude? Fuck my... I hate this enemy. I hate this enemy. I fucking hate this enemy, dude. Oh my...
Nice try.
fuck you. Oh.
Clive, you mustn't summon Ifrit. Not yet. So I should let the burden fall to you? Yes, you should. Save your strength for the Mother Crystal.
Okay, that at least makes sense.
You're finished.
Ow. Oh. Yes, hello? Of course. Something wrong with the sound? That was weird.
What must it have been to grow so big?
You don't want to know.
Bro! I'm gonna shit, dude. What is going on?
Come on. That's better.
This game's testing my fucking patience, dude. What the fuck do you mean?
Nice try. Too slow.
Oh, I love when the game just decides to not fucking dodge. It's so fun. Like, like, one or two of those is me adjusting to the dodge, but then for some reason, I got caught behind the big enemy, and the camera wasn't fucking moving, and I just, like, it wasn't letting me dodge. I genuinely don't know what was happening there. Also, like, way to front-load the dungeon with fucking Behemoth? Unless there's something coming up here, like... Which I have to imagine, because that's a lot.
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here. Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive. You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
Oh my god! Awesome. Okay, good.
Jill.
Oh, and Dion. Alright, look, I would prefer that Jill was with us the whole time. This is pretty cool. The whole party showed up. Yep. Also, hey, Jill can still use her powers. So what's the big deal? I, bro.
Surprised to see us.
I thought you got fridged.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion.
Sorry about taking
good to
your
see you
Bahamut
all.
powers.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart, and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness. Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right?
Goots is
The
here
Lord
too?
and Lady ship's quite finished.
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
Is Dion gonna be in the party as well? Because that would be sick. Oh. Oh, this is one of those mid-battle things, huh? Hey,
I
bud.
don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. None won't take kindly to losing a best customer. Especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And that's why
And
you're
we
here.
wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
You mean, you'll buy some off us?
Right, hold on, I didn't
Welcome
re-
to Goose's Toll. Is there out else you need?
Is there an accessory that will make my blade charge faster? I feel like I saw something like that, but I don't remember if I'm confusing it with Channeler's Whispers.
Out else I can do for you?
Still have it dark. Yeah. No. I don't think there is, Goots.
You don't want me to make yours out else? Good luck, Clive.
If Sid were here today, I reckon he'd be proud of you, Clive.
He'd be proud of us all.
There is still much I would learn of your tale, once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them.
Speak to Torgal.
I couldn't have made it this far without you, Torgal.
Pat the... fucker.
Each Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
Alright, I'm going to take a quick break here, just to get some more water, throw the aircon on a little bit, and when we return, I assume this is just going to be one big, like, battle. Which makes sense, because that last battle, while big, wasn't, like, a dramatic finish, although, I mean, it was the Sleipnir dungeon, which was very quick, so... Who knows? Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, I didn't put my headphones back in. There we go. Alright. Took a little bit of a longer break there, hoping the aircon would kind of go, but, kind of not. There's only so much it can do. The room I'm in faces the sun in the morning, so yeah, it's the quickest side of the house to warm up, unfortunately. But it's better than just letting myself swelter. So, all right, part 2. Let's finish this guy up.
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
So this isn't the point of no return, right? Like, we're not there yet. No. Yeah, I didn't think so.
We fought long and hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
I would have been very surprised if it was.
This final trial.
Yeah.
We shall. Together.
Yes, final. I'm sure this is the final trial.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Except you, Goots. I feel like Nan will kill me if I put you in this much danger. Oh, what the fuck?
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Oh.
Welcome, sons of fire.
Go in there, Torgal.
No! No!
Fucking Fan Daniel over here.
Come back.
What?
Lock in, Jill. Come on. Can't even give her a moment to pull out her sword and be like, okay, we got a shit to do. I know I'm nitpicking at this point, but like every single time they're like, yes, we all must play our part, I have to remember that they tried to take Jill's powers away, and then that didn't end up with anything, but it also fridged her. Puppy.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you?
So you are now in Ultima's clutches. You still have Ultima in you, right?
This isn't Stone here.
No. It's not.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them all of them.
Oh.
As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
Of course they were going to pull an Amarot.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him, and we leave.
Like, if we're going to be walking through a dungeon section that's going to be Ultima talking to us about history. Oh. Okay, maybe not a dungeon, but...
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning. When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish.
Though I will say, it's a bit fucking late for this shit. Like...
Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
Wait.
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
We visited upon it a miracle. We left to seek salvation? It feels like there's two competing voices here. One of Ultima that came to the planet to gift, much like Ultima, right? But then that last couple of sentences, I could have mistaken that for a 14 icon summoned by the people of the Fallen to try and forestall the Blight?
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off.
It is a fucking...
Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise. A land as pure as driven snow. Valisthea. There would the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us.
Okay, hold on. So, yeah, the way Ultima is talking, they're talking as if they were one of the peoples of the Fallen. But, yeah. We visited upon the land a miracle. Magic. But from that sentence on, it sounds like Ultima is referring to themselves as if they were people on this planet. Right? So I'm not sure if that first sentence is meant to be read that they discovered magic and that it started to bleed the land dry, or if Ultima, kind of like Altima, was was extraterrestrial to some degree, or extra-dimensional, given what we're in now. Came to this place, gave it magic, saw that it was a problem, and then tried to save it. But that's not congruent with, like, casting off the spirit, casting off the flesh and all that shit. If I had to guess, what they're driving at is that Ultima is like a primal from 14, a being given birth from the Fallen that, they looked to for salvation. Either that or an amalgam of them.
And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate: to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple.
The Mother Crystals.
Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it.
Yeah.
Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his God's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource. And the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind, just unwilling to admit the truth. though we're one and the same.
Oh, come on, game. Don't fail me now. Sow the seeds of humanity. But that makes it seem like Ultima created human beings. But, like... Oh, I can't tell if... Maybe he is just so arrogant that he considers himself a part of the peoples of the planet. Thus, when he says, like... But no, stripping ourselves of flesh implies that Ultima has some mortal origin. But it wasn't humanity? I'm getting a little confused here, honestly. Out of channeling ether to make one's imaginations manifest. Bearers and dominants can cast magics without a crystal, but this comes at a cost relative to the amount of ether channeled. The crystal's curse that petrifies their flesh. For this reason, Ultima's incorporeal form prevents him from casting a supremely powerful spell with which he means to remake the world, and so he seeks a vessel strong enough to withstand the torrents of ether required. But then, so Ultima was corporeal? Yeah, I'm kind of losing the plot here, I'm not gonna lie. Little to the knowledge of most Valestians, the spreading blight is in fact driven by the mother crystals that drain away the land's ether for Ultima's ends. Though the beings flew to Valisthea to escape the blight, overuse of magic by the human civilizations that followed only succeeded in despoiling this last unblemished land. Barren wastes where the ether was dried up. Though the beings... So, like, Ultimas... So maybe the people upon this planet weren't humans initially. They were something closer to Ultima. And then Ultima begins to put their plans in place for which they would need humanity. So they generated them, went to sleep, and that's how... Oh, man. Like, the literal answers to these don't really matter so much as what they're trying to drive at in terms of the broader messaging, right? Because, like, I can't tell if this is the ultimate folly of man or, like, sentient beings who sought to try and prevent a preventable calamity by limiting the use of this thing, but only saw that as a problem to be solved as opposed to a natural thing to be worked around. Or if this is an alien being not giving two shits about those on the planet and, like, essentially being incredibly callous and cutting off and seeing the planet going to shit and going, well, I guess we need to start over entirely. I'm just not quite sure which one of those I prefer as... Well, yeah, like, the answer to was Ultima ever mortal, or, like, raised up by sentient beings instead of being his own thing prior. The literal answer doesn't matter so much as, like, again, the kind of, like, what's the narrative through line here? Is this a god being callous to people, or is this sentient beings creating their own doom, which impersonally dooms the planet thereafter? Ultima's named for the vessel of limitless power that he has long awaited. He identifies Clive as the Mythos by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of Ifrit and having the power to absorb the ether of other icons. Ultima manipulates his servants into pitting Clive against the other dominants that he might drink of their strength and bring Muthos closer to perfection. Yeah, it would have been really cool if that was, like, a big reveal at some point, and not just, like, yeah. I've already talked about my reordering of the story, but, yeah. Feels particularly relevant here, because we're trying to really, like, place all the pieces together, but unfortunately they've been cut. It's like they took 3 different jigsaw pieces that all have the same picture on them, but are cut differently, and they're all trying to place the pieces together. Like, it makes a coherent picture, but there's so many gaps and bits that don't quite fit that it's like, fuck y'all, like, you needed to go over this a bit more. Like, look at the pattern of things you're fitting in. I will also say this area is supremely uninteresting, being, like, so dark. Like, you couldn't throw, like, any sort of magical lighting or anything through here. Like, I was talking earlier about kind of, like, the aesthetic in some of the dungeons being a lot more muted than, say, in 14. And I don't think that's necessarily a fair comparison. Making things in this game is probably a lot more time-consuming than it is in 14, I would imagine, in terms of just, like, instance dungeons and that. But we're in the big reveal here, and, like, you chose this incredibly dark place that has to be lit up by, Clive. Which, you know, the immediacy is fine, but there's nothing, like, lending a silhouette to the areas. I hope this area lights up a little bit before the end of this, because otherwise this is super underwhelming. Oh, fuck is that?
Is that?
Ifrit. Or what's left of him.
Oh. What the
Long
fuck?
have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark.
Were you the other Ifrit
Cast
then?
your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you, as your own mother should have.
Oof.
And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose.
Oh my god, he's...
Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all! What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
Alright, that's kind of sick.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts be stained.
Oh my god, dude. I can cancel out of the charge. Good to know.
Too slow. Nice try.
Ah, god damn it. I should just jump that, honestly. Fuck you? Oh my god, dude. Are we doing this again?
Nice try. There's a good boy.
Fuck me. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? What just happened? Are you... It activated, cunt!
Such foul intent may not be sublimed through game standing.
What the fuck does that mean? Is that a real sentence? I don't think it is.
Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals incapable even of contrition. In fitting season shall we reap our harvest.
Nice try.
I appreciate that blows you away at first. Oh, Jesus.
Nice try.
Oh. Whoa. No. No thanks. Fuck, too early.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Well done,
Oh, his stagger bar went back. God damn it. Oh shit, okay.
Nice try.
Oh. Wasn't quite ready for that one. Oh no. Blow this way, thank you. Oh no. I don't think I'm gonna try and block that. Bro, I can't see when that happens. Suck my dick. Fucking... The flame is always in the way. Suck... Activated!
Too slow.
Garbage. I love making an attack that is just literally, hey, just the natural movement of that actually just entirely blocked your screen. That'd be that's amazing. I love that. Fucking Christ.
At last, for countless generations, have we awaited this moment. Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Please give me an Ifrit battle. I want so bad for there to be an Ifrit battle. Oh, Jesus. What? Why are there two Jills? Bro, they could not think of another fucking woman to put in this scene. Oh my fucking god. That's insane. Like, Jill had to be talking to herself. Every other character has another relationship with someone else that's important.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Lots?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try. So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
Clive!
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away? Just go away.
Clive!
Come on, Joshua. You can do it.
None of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
That's right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
But he wasn't... Forget... The... Okay. The point that was being established just before was not for Clive to forget. And even if it was, you haven't shown him actually giving up. Why would he... You can't... Oh my god, it's taking so many shortcuts and hand-waving so much shit, dude. Like this, like you didn't...
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield.
Like, that wasn't even reaffirmation, that was literally just like... Oh yeah, I actually forgot.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Mythos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
We can't hear you up there.
Our flames burn as one!
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
What?
Damn it, Clive. Wake up.
Ow!
Hurt.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
Yeah, how do you propose getting out? Isn't this, like, in between... Also, did you, like, blow up Ultima? Or, like, what fucking...
And once again,
oh, yeah, okay.
does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos. But we will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin, does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering. And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking, and back to their origin.
Okay. Oh, did that just... Oh, wow, that just wiped out the fucking town, didn't it?
Bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they?
Yeah, good question. Oh, that looks bad.
Oh, fuck me.
Thank you, Gav. Although that effect on the clouds is a bit weird. I feel like that's probably from my low graphics settings, but...
Ether.
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Oh. Okay, good. You put us back. Thank you.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here.
Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
I will be with you anon.
Thank you.
Dion? What are you doing? What? What? But you're all falling back to the ship. You're not being threatened. Okay, good. Dragoon jump. Good. Excellent. That was... Like, they weren't even under any threat. Dion just said, hang on, I need to style for a moment. Like, that was so unnecessary. Just a casual Dragoon short hop into hyper hop. Yeah, real. Man, yeah, this back half has been really disappointing. Like, I kinda hope that Ultima, upon seeing their wills, would be like, okay, hold on. Maybe, because, like, I completely understand the single-mindedness thing, like, yeah, whatever. But, like, I think it's far more interesting that this thing you thought was single-minded suddenly goes like, wait, you've deviated again. That's not meant to happen at this stage. I may need to reconsider my plan. Because, like, if we're trying to sell this villain as, like anything other than just a force of nature, which might be the point, like, you'd think that him establishing that they are able to think and improvise and not just be hubristic the entire fucking time would be a good thing to do. And, like, obviously we're not at the end of the game yet, but Ultima's explanation about the history of things definitely leaves some things out, which isn't a bad thing. Flawed history from the villain is definitely decent. Or, like, has potential. But the problem I have with at least what happened in that scene is that there seems to be a confusing overlap between... Well, it requires payoff, first of all. But there's also just some little things that are nagging at me, I think, in a bad way. Actually, I'm going to take a break in a little bit because it is getting warm in here. And maybe I'll let that stew over a bit to think about it. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's also really weird that, like, dispelling Ultima has just killed the crystal. I would have actually really liked implying that, like, okay, like Ultima gets thrown back, and Ultima's like, okay, well, crystal's gone. There you go. Or, like, crystal's gone. Are you on my side now? Mother crystals are gone. You can help me out, save the world, right? But no, it's just like, they defeat him in the dream thing, and then the crystal dies. It feels like a scene was cut there, I'm not gonna lie. And then the little sequence where, like, Ultima's trying to get to Clive, like, it's almost very good, but, like, the first bit is just like, hey, there's a lot of sins weighing on you, all your actions are gonna cause more trouble. And the second bit is, all of these things weigh on you, don't you want to let it go, right? But we don't really get a scene where Clive is letting it go, right? Like, suddenly the moving scenes are, like, drifting out of detail, and he's actively talking through, like, he's right. Every time we do something, it feels like the world goes to more and more shit. Maybe there is actually some logic in what he's saying. And that is when Clive comes in, or, sorry, when Joshua manages to pierce through, when Clive is actively letting go, and you can see that happening. And then Joshua comes in and reminds him, like, no, you are my brother, you are not a tool of Ultima, please think for yourself. But instead, we just, like, all of that is implied. It just kind of like, oh yeah, of course he's letting go. We switch to a scene where the Capitol's burning down, a memory he should still have if he's... A memory he shouldn't still have if he's actively letting go, or you'd think would be muddied in some way. But no, Joshua just comes back and starts talking to Clive like he had lost his memory, and then Clive starts talking like he lost his memory. It's like... Yeah, it's not a very well thought out scene, in my opinion, but hey. There's a lot of this back half of the game that I don't think was very well thought through, so, you know. Back to their origin.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine, and I'm going to need Otto's help.
Alright. We lost everyone again. Awesome! Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take a break here, because it's getting warm again. When we come back, we'll find out about the fallout from this, and, I get the sense we might be heading towards the big open-up of side quests and shit like that. Because we've had Primogenesis, and now we're having this origin thing. Which... I don't know if I enjoy that Ultima's gone back twice to that exact same spot to invoke one calamity and then another. It feels like it's just a little too, a little too repetitive in that visual. Cool as it is, but, like, yeah, I don't know, there's something odd about the fact that it's done that literally twice. Like, no one's gonna stop Ultima from teleporting up there and doing shenanigans, but at the same time, I feel like having eyes on that so that people know would probably be a good idea. Although, from that may not have even helped, because at least from my interpretation of the scene of the island rushing out, and then what looks to be a shockwave just flowing over the side of the island, is that entire city got obliterated. You know, the remnants of the Empire. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna turn the aircon on. I'm back. Ooh. That's weird. Oh yeah, I appreciate my aircon, but I think it's fighting a losing fight at this point. I've got me sour candy and spree. What's spree? What's that? I don't think I've heard of that before. Really? No side quests? Oh, well. Probably so. Guess it's an American candy? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Wonka candies. Oh, I see. Yeah, we used to have, like, Wonka-specific candies, but I don't think they're still down here, to be honest.
If you're gonna buy some, be quick about it.
Either that or they're very niche at this point. I'm not quite sure which. Should also... Yeah. Sell all of that.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Thank you, Karen.
Trouble with your gear, or so will it be?
Oh, the Defender Plus one's gonna be better? 375. That is gonna be better. Huh. Throughout many prominent battle strategists, throughout history, many prominent battle strategists have declared that the best offense is a good defense. So with a name like Defender, one might assume this blade the best of both worlds.
And?
I guess I could just make that.
Yep. What do you want?
Uses a behemoth shackle. I imagine the game's going to give me enough of all the materials to make the good stuff, but I don't know if they're exclusive or not, so...
And?
Maybe we'll hold off on that one for a little bit. Oh, hey, Dion.
I have wronged so many. Ruined thousands of lives. I did not deserve to be saved. But save me, you and your brother did. Your uncle, too, forgave me my sins. Offered me a chance at redemption. Yours is a fine family, Ifrit. Cherish it.
Do you have to call me Ifrit?
Did you know that it was I who convinced His Imperial Highness to join you in Stone here? All right, it may be that he was of a mind to do so already, but it was I who told him where you'd be.
Yeah, alright, Byron.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is...
massive. Aye.
Could have dropped a fuck there. That would have been really appropriate. Hey, Otto.
Still alive, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Something tells me that I saw on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Spree, I like a different kind of sweet tart. Same concept, just not the chalky consistency. Okay. Can kind of see that.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Yeah.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well...
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
The what?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archaea above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right. When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Still, the fucking thing in his chest hasn't...
You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, right?
Ultima was right there, and he still hasn't... Nothing has become of the thing in Josh's chest yet.
Joshua seemed upset. There is much to consider.
Indeed.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
Wait, that's kind of contradictory. You know what, ignore me. Go get some fresh air.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. his new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it. It won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is, if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
Lost what power? I'm genuinely really fucking confused. What is the point? What is the consequence of Clive taking someone's power? Jill was still able to do shit, and you can still prime. Can you not semi-prime? Like... The fact that he's just said that, like, plain out, and it's like, no, Jill still has her powers. We saw her use them in a cutscene not long ago. Is that just regular dominant shit? Oh, sorry, is that regular bearer shit then? Like, it really bothers me that we didn't establish, like, concretely what that means before we started giving emotional stakes to it. And now we're bringing up it mechanically again, and it's just like, well, fuck you, what is...
It is.
Actually, hold on. Give me a second. A vast structure that lay dormant beneath the crystalline dominion for countless centuries. When Ultima's scheme reached its final stages, it was summoned from the depths, sowing untold destruction and leaving bleak black skies in its wake. It eerily resembles a mother crystal. Got updated on Ultima? One of a race of ancient godlike beings, it was their creation of magic that led to the rise and spread of the Blight, the few survivors of their race fleeing to the unspoilt land of Valisthea to attempt... Bro! Why is this in the... This should... Bro, honestly, this should be in the fucking cutscenes. This shouldn't be hidden away in the lore like this. Like, I know this is here whenever you need it, but, like, you should be able to process the story in those ways. Like, okay, so in 14 terms, this would be like if the ancients discovered magic and Hydaelyn started dying. So they fled to, Eorzea, for example, and there they bore humanity. Instead of the whole, sundering shit, they just create humanity and they're like, cool, we'll just make sure they can... We'll cast off our own flesh so, like, we don't have desire anymore. We essentially create this being that will, look after humanity after we're gone. We're going to pour all our energies into that. And then suddenly the creatures beneath them started to gain wills, and he's like, well, fuck me. Now they all have depression. This sucks. You ruined a perfectly good vessel. Now it has depression. The few survivors of their race fleeing to the unspoilt land of Valisthea to attempt to remake the world. For this, they created the Mother Crystals to harvest huge amounts of ether and sow the seeds of humanity, that it might one day produce a vessel strong enough to channel it. That the humans would one day develop wills of their own they did not foresee. Like, it would have been really good to actually point that out as the thing here, but...
But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
So I guess... Okay. So I guess the idea is that you probably still can call upon magic. You just can't explicitly use the powers of your icon. Like, semi-priming and priming under your own will is no longer possible. That's a weird distinction, I think.
Like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
What? Understands what? Oh, hold on. Missives. While the going was slow, and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orcs, I saw Edda back safe to the Shadow Coast, where Mid was waiting kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby. I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
It's almost time.
Oh, Jesus.
Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Like the, oh god, there's so many quests. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, there's so many. Oh god. Welcome to the point of no return. I see. So we did get here today. So is Jill just getting left behind? Am I reading that scene correctly? Is this happening again? Fucking hell, dude. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid on a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your case, or your cause. There exist ancient tomes deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome, from a distance, that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Legal books. It sounds political. Actually, it's the sequel to The Lustful Argonian Maid. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. Oh my god, I lost the thing in Thailand.
What is it this time, Torgal?
He's gonna super prime. Alright. Let's not take too many quests at once. It's gonna be very confusing. Let's grab one from mid.
First the skies,
or whoever's in mid.
What next? The advent of Great Griga herself.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Sid's back, isn't he?
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
Yes, but how long will it last?
Bubby. No, Crystal's that way, boy. Ooh, who's up top? Wait, how do you get up there?
What do you think happened to Miss Midadol? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
Did I never notice these stairs? I may not have ever noticed these stairs. Oh, that is not mid. Oh, whatever. Grab this one.
Let them be forgotten.
Oh.
Sid,
Herman.
May I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now.
Do I not know your name?
I wish to
somewhere?
be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
What?
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons.
Uh-oh.
We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone.
I got, yeah.
Whoever survived long enough
I figured.
to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care.
Jesus.
Cid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
No, I'll go instead.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Cid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Litany of errors. So, newest girl, this being the point of no return, how long is this origin thing? I would assume probably like 2 to 3 hours. Because you've got like a dungeon and then a lot of cutscenes that would follow after the finale. Like, I feel like that could probably be a stream in and of itself. Puppy. 2 hours plus, yeah, that tracks.
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he was looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Or not.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Oh wait, that was a backhanded
Talk
compliment.
back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Where to then, Torgal?
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen ourselves.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me?
Take a boat.
You're going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Awesome. I love that we're going on an adventure with Torgal. Unironically, the best quest. But before we leave, we may as well grab this one on our way out.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but... But perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
By the way, newest girl, there's that random fallen thing I found in the middle of nowhere. I would assume that one of the quests I've got, or one of the quests I will get, will just kind of nudge me toward that. Or something. Oh my god, we're at the point of no return, and there's still a fourth... There's still a final thing in the goddamn stone that we haven't unlocked. Yeah, one of them should take you across one. Okay, cool. What the fuck, dude?
Clive, my boy.
Maybe that's a new game plus thing?
It is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
I'm not gonna lie. My initial thought when it talked about the executors is like, wait, does that have anything to do with the people who are gathering secrets for Joshua? Because that would be a really neat twist, that, like, actually that organization has a super shady history. Especially given the conversation Clive had with one of them, where they were basically like, yeah, they died, but, you know, our whole thing is to make sure we gather things for the Phoenix. Like, that is our role. And Clive's like, but your men died. And he's like, you do better in serving him in life. And he's like, bro, we want to serve the Phoenix, and we can't just limit that to what he would deign us to do. Mind your fucking business. And it'd be really fucking cool if actually that organization, essentially spread its name as the Executors to keep it, like, secret and, like, off, it would be very odd, or, sorry, not odd. It would make a lot of sense for them... Sorry. They spread a name like the Executors to hide their true origin and make it seem like they're just kind of clandestine, blah blah blah, what Hippocrates said. Bored rowboat.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
Fuck, I won't.
I wasn't being serious. This place hasn't changed at all.
Are we?
The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Let me run. Oh. Have we seen this place before?
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Torgal can climb a ladder.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
I'm gonna fucking cry, dude.
Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
More?
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal.
I know, dipshit.
All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
This is a very good putt. You got renowned for helping the... Awesome! Holy shit. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. Heem. Alright, you. Oh boy. So one quest to look for a book, and then another quest to look for a book made by slavers. Dumb idiot baby game for babies, yeah. The puppy. I mean, goddamn, dude. I think it says a lot that, like, the thing that's actually making me emotional is, like, Dion and his captain parting, and, like, everything to do with Torgal. It's like, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah.
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I gotta stock up on potions. Jesus. No, go away.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Damn. Which house is for nerds? I need to find a nerd house. This looks like a nerd house. It doesn't have any working tools outside of it. I can't see shit in here. Oh. A complete botany of Banes. Etaphodita, or tail of wyvern. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives off out an inky gall when cut or crushed. Tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles soaked in such, drawing curious patterns about their arms and legs in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing toxicate, that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens. Skin print?
His interests were certainly varied.
I mean, you listen, in a world like this, you take whatever books you can. The folklorist fabulary, the Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valstian folk tales than the humble Moogle. Though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps, most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labours. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest naught remains but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to foot in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly covered pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet, there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow. The fact that these creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree. But every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact may not be so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm. And the illustration beside the name? Why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the Twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us. Hidden away far from human view. From a distance. Chapter 16. Oh my god. Those bastards, they did it. The Fall of the Bearers. The emergence of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fatal. The divers nations. I don't know what that means. The diverse nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers. Oh, so eventually, so they were pretty prominent, and then they actually got to the point that people started worshipping them, like, fully, not just, like, thinking they're, you know, gifted or something like that. And then every other nation was like, nah, we can't have that. No, we can't have like a, religious or political body of magic wielders just letting them do what they want. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their houses, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation, and decimated the population of men and bearers both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valestian people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valisthea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, bearers are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Jesus fuck. Royal Intelligencer Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caer Norvent in 873V, and the subsequent depletion of our most highly protected intelligences, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Waloed's ranks of esteemed intelligences. There's Garnick again. Ooh. Interesting. So basically, prejudice began against the bearers as a result of the leaders of nations pitting everyone against them to make sure that they weren't able to steer... to basically make sure that a political body of magic wielders could not just decide the fate of the continents. And as a result, ended up enslaving them and having that bigotry that they created to decrease sentiment against, or to inflame sentiment against the bearers, is the reason that they... Right, okay. Jesus.
Leaving so soon, stranger?
Hi.
We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Aha.
Subtle.
Oh, I get it.
I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it, or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its content shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Okay. Alright, bud. What is this? Is that it? Alright. God damn it. I need to not attack when that shit happens. Fucking hell, dude.
Well done, Torgal. Nice try.
God damn it. Yeah, I barely survived to the Giga Flare. So, want to explain yourself?
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait. Damn it.
Damn.
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
So the logic being, yeah, and to his point, he does actually have a point. History isn't just the things that happened in the past. Ultimately, history is the story that is kind of the story that is told of those events. So it isn't enough to just see that events happened, but history is in many ways storytelling. And in that, he is correct, because two people can see that the exact same events happened, but may come to very different conclusions as to why. And ultimately, without, like, literal confirmation from the past or otherwise, there isn't really any true interpretation of that. Because, like, you know, history involves so many multitudinous amounts of people and opinions and, you know, people at the levers and whatnot that they can... It's easy to... Oh, I need to... Hold on. Fucking... Out of here. Look, basically, history is much the same as narrative. Literal events can happen in this story, for example, and I can come to different conclusions from another person. History, almost paradoxically, is similar to that in that it is much... there is a lot of interpretation that needs to be done in terms of what can be learnt from it, specifically. And that's where...
That'll do, girl.
These guys are clearly on the side of, like, well, if we allow this whole thing about the conflict between bearers and that to remain, a lot of bearers or people who... A lot of bearers will be obviously very upset about that. A lot of regular people may see themselves as complicit in that, and that would cause more strife.
This must be the orphanage.
I think that's the way it's kind of going. Oh, okay. Ether flood all throughout this place. Awesome! Oh. Well, we got in here unmolested at least. Conditioning schedule. Today's exercise will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructors shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I guess trigger warning, as Newest Girl alluded to earlier. Badback Conservatory, Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby incorporates this institution, wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of? Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
I have recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much as thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe, but inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood. And now I see her everywhere. Today one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. A smile she inherited from her mother. The mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. What the fuck? Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wife's, all of them. All those children. So many died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so, I have decided, tomorrow I, too, must die. It will be the last order I give these poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb, and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. Beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Guessing that's the tree.
A forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see.
This must be the registry.
Registry of bearer losses. Hans 10. Lithification. Alfred 9. Succumb to conditioning. Franz 12. Lithification. Paulina 10. Emaciation. So this is 84608 16. So 846 is the year, 08 is the month, 16 is the day? 846083. Yep, okay. So 4 died in one day, 3 died in another, 4 Jesus Christ, dude, what the fuck? This is 3 days! Bruno, 11 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. Joanna, or Johanna, disciplined for attempted flight. Reinhard, 9, succumbed to conditioning. Marta, 10, succumbed to conditioning. Lothar, 12, lithification. Dietrich, 11, emaciation.
So many names.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This was a slaughterhouse. And where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed. Too slow.
No! That one. Thank you.
Too slow.
I knew that was a... What?!
Too slow. Too slow. Nice try.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck that attack so hard.
Nice try.
No. Back this way, idiot. Come on, do it. Oh, god damn it. Help! Fucker! You...
It's over.
Okay. I fucked it up, but that was cooler. That was cooler.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Yeah. So yeah, the side quests in Ash are certainly something. Certainly are! They certainly are. Jesus fucking Christ. I think we'll do one or more quests and then we'll call it a day. It's 30 degrees and it's only gonna get hotter, so... Yeah. Jesus Christ. Game? Hello? Task manager's not telling me I got shit wrong. Ooh. Hi.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back.
The Roaring Hearth. Genji gloves. What does this do again? Increases damage. It's minus 28. Jesus.
Here you are.
I mean, I like it when it's hot, but like...
Best of luck out there, Sid.
I wouldn't be wishing for the minus 28 degree weather, I'm not gonna lie. So, we haven't got more hunts. And it still needs more materials for, from hunts? Are there supposed to be more hunts? If this is the point of no return, I would have expected more hunts to appear. Like, unless the whole gun... Yes, there will be more hunts. Okay.
Vivian.
Side quest flags. Okay, gotcha.
Found it. The book you lost.
No mention is made as to the name of the author. Whether that is because the title page has been lost to time, or because the tome was published anonymously, it is impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
God, the fucking dead zone on my controller, dude. Vivian Ninetails' scholarly headwear awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Canva. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do. New missive again? Oh. Speak of the devil! Oh my god, fuck off, controller. Cursebreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer their help, but soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. Huh. Have we fought a banshee-like creature before? I don't know if we have. But I guess I know where that is. It'd be easy to get to. Alright,
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid.
Yeah.
Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
A concise and disturbingly detailed record of bearer orphan deaths at the Bad Buck Conservatory.
If I may, the bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning. Never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive? When so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Oof, ouch. My soul. Alright, you know what? Let's help out the kids as the last one today. We'll probably do an entire stream of just wrap up tomorrow, or,
Sid,
well,
you have
assuming
to
I
help us.
stream Monday, specifically.
What? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Ah, right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions.
Hi, Kettle.
Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
I'm a little worried about Mid myself.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Oh.
Has Mididol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
Hey, Mid.
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
Godfather to a ship, huh?
First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
Oh, right.
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
Seems something suspiciously appropriate for the hunt board, but I guess we'll find out. What?
Twin sides hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is...
What?
Massive. Aye.
This doesn't have the tag on it, so like...
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light
Okay,
but
there we go.
durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth.
Oh no.
Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumor of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Okay. It's just gonna give me... Okay. Well, at least... Yeah, okay. At least it's not a literal, hunt where I have to kind of figure out where the fuck it is. I can kind of rely on the quest marker. How hot is it right now? Yeah, 36. And it's not even... It's 2 o'clock. Oh, it's gonna get even warmer. yeah, usually the hottest part of the day here at the moment is like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, so... Yeah. And I'm gonna still get myself outside for a walk, too. Fun. I'll probably have to have a shower after that, too. It's not gonna be worth, yeah. I was expecting a lot more days like this, and I did have a plan for streaming when it was this hot, but I've been lazy and didn't get it done. So I'll get it done. I'll get it done soon. I'm gonna make a promise to myself to start on that tonight. Because I have at least like it's not gonna make the room cooler or anything like that, but I think it'll let me survive the heat a bit more without, like,
here we are again.
Actively taking damage.
Karava, if you were a tortoise, Togo, where would you hide?
What, no bark? Oh, apparently just out in the open. Huh.
It looks like we found him. Let's try.
Oh, shit.
Nice try.
Oh, damn it. Fuck.
Nice try.
Why did Gungnir suddenly... The fucking hitbox of Gungnir was probably bigger than its head, so it just glanced off. I fucking... Die.
You're finished.
Yeah, it looks like the big like 130. The big 130 procs must be like when the enemy is like a much larger size. Because it would probably get more consistent hits with the impulse explosions. It would get an extra hit or multiple hits from Ice Age. Yeah. It is believed an adamantoise will grow a thin new layer to its protective shell once every 2 moons. Considering that many of the creatures live for hundreds of years, it should come as no surprise that the shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50 stone.
If Mid needs another, she can come and get it herself.
Damn. Alright, Clive. Yeah, hey, I'll settle for 90k. 90k is pretty fucking good. The one thing I did wish is that I had a better sense of where a good distance to Where am I going from here? Oh, just looking around. A better sense for where the sweet spot for Ice Age is. Because what I got at the moment's, like, fine, but there's definitely some and given I have some time usually after the entire sequence to adjust, like, I could probably make it so that I make sure I hit with the biggest hit on smaller enemies, but, yeah. It'll take a second to judge, I think.
Mid's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Yeah. Keep looking around.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Oh, wait. Do you have something else to say? No. Sorry, Clive, I didn't mean to interrupt you. So there's still 3 quests out there, and then like 3 or 4 in here, and that doesn't include any of the hunts I want to do either. This is a lot to do. Oh, gee. Christ. Yeah, like how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There might be multiple in the ledger too, or in the missives. Yeah, it's a huge quest dump, which makes sense because it's kind of like, all right, this is your final time to grind away, get some extra levels, go get some more rewards, go craft some more items, all that kind of shit. It is often, like, a really cool part of an RPG where you're just going, like, okay, go back into the other places and get some secrets and shit like that. Again, Golden Sun The Lost Age, for example, has a lot of that shit. Fucking love it.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Yep. A thick, noisome lubricant made from the rendered fat of sea beasts. Commonly used by shipwrights, not whites, on the crane and winches they employ in shipbuilding.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear.
Oh.
Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Huh. I've got to wonder,
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
I have to wonder what these quests look like if you didn't do the previous ones. So, like, if you didn't help the kids put the scales together, like, does this quest just arbitrarily go back to the kids and be like, hey, have you seen a cog around? And it turns out they tried to do it themselves? Or does it play out exactly the same? Huh.
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
I think it's gated.
She wasn't.
Oh, so the quest would still be around for the first one.
She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look.
Do you find more bits after everything you disassemble?
I found
Because, oh dear, Mid's not going to be happy.
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Oh, I was expecting them to start talking after I left. I gotta wonder why they color a lot of the quest items differently. It seems really arbitrary. I don't know why. Cute kids. Also, apparently Clive is very good with them. Because he's like, he's not just, hey, remember that cog, I need it? But he's like, no, it's something only you can get, and it might be a cogwheel. Do you know where we can find a cogwheel, kids? And letting them come to the conclusion. It's cute. An overlooked component of Mid's deconstructed scales. Its purpose remains a mystery to all but Mid.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... well, you just wait and see.
What do you need Animantoy's shell? Or Animantus, whatever.
That should do it.
Wait.
Here goes nothing.
Wait, you weren't talking about the real...
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't.
Oh, I guess this is the prototype, right?
Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, Have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out.
Solve my riddles.
I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
I'm not gormless. What does that mean?
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
I need art of Mid after showing the world flight in one of the Oppenheimer scenes. Fucking.
Has Mitadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
That has to exist, surely. If I'd actually seen Oppenheimer, I could probably actually pull a quote out of my ass, but I can't right now. Because I haven't.
First the skies, then the crystal.
I really should watch that, actually. We're starting to get a fucking collection. Have you heard the voice line from the girl at the hideout who wants to climb goots like a tree? No... I don't think so? Are they there now? Mid's dangerous dream of flight immortalized in miniature. Though the experiment ended in failure, Mid has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model so that once her renown has grown, he might sell the piece for an exorbitant amount of gil. Vivian Ninetail's academic cap awarded to her upon her graduation from the University of Canva. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive, the gift of the bonnet serving as a pledge that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. Has been for a quest flag or two. Do you know where they are? Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by Torgal in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion, and hidden at Clive's original hideaway, the Rookery. It is a reminder of who Clive once was and who he has become, as well as the unbreakable bond between lifelong friends. Maybe past the infirmary? Sure, let's go have a squiz. Oh, wait, is it the woman out on the balcony? There's a convo between two girls. Okay. Okay, so it's not the person I was thinking of. Oh, cool, Joshua has a quest. Does Jill get a quest, I wonder? Oh, wait, no, Jill doesn't get a quest. We talked to her before, and that was it. Wow, that's awesome. Love that game. Thanks. Awesome. Cool. Fuck me, dude. Infirmary? Hopeless romantic.
It couldn't have been easy for her making the journey from Ash. What with her belly so fat?
You'd be surprised the lengths a mother is willing to go for her child.
You look just like a princess.
And you look like the princess's sister.
No. No. One of them likes Blackthorn and the other likes Goots. They may not be here anymore.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal is massive.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will. It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
Bro. Bro hasn't been paying attention to the narrative.
It's him, I tell you! The Crown Prince of Sanbreque! Though I suppose he's the Emperor now.
The Emperor? Here in our hideaway?
It's more likely than you think.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The advent of Great Griga herself.
Oh yeah, we heard them before.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
No, I don't think there is anyone. I pretty much just did the lap around the entire place. Maybe I missed it? It might have had a quest flag and then it went after some time, but yeah. But yeah, we'll call it a day here because it's fucking hot. Yeah, so, plan at the moment, assuming all goes to plan for me, is to stream more of this tomorrow and then stream more of it on Tuesday as well. Tuesday's going to be somewhat tentative. It's going to depend on how much I can get done tonight and tomorrow. But I feel confident it should be fine. I'll just have to think about... well, yeah, I'll just have to make sure I'm on top of everything. But yeah. Yeah, so... Yeah, again, I think the narrative's just lost me at this point. Like, clumsy writing, some scenes that don't quite make sense or, like, hand wave and assume a bunch of things. There's some important lore and shit, like, in... there's some important distinctions the active lore button makes that I wish they went into more in the actual dialogue, because the whole, like, we were suffering and stuff like that, considering Ultima is a god, made me a little confused as to, like, well, is Ultima a construct of the people that came there that ended up sowing humanity, or... But no, it's just Ultima is one of them, and they created humanity, so... But they saw themselves as victims of that, because they were obviously native to the place and began the Blight. And whilst I really like the overarching arc, in terms of, like, you know... what people are doing with a blighted land and how they're getting by and what the people responsible for do, blah, blah, blah. Like, that stuff's all good, I think. It's just a lot of the sort of stuff that builds that point just doesn't quite, like, pay off as well as it should. And yeah, it seems like Jill's just permanently fridged. Thanks, game. Fucking hell. Also, I think my plan is that I am gonna finish the story before I do the DLC. Considering my critiques of the narrative, I think it's probably better that I finish the narrative with it as fresh in my mind as possible and not distract myself with the DLC and possibly get confused. Especially when those DLC things were added afterward, like, it makes more sense to do it in that order, so... yeah, but I'll have to purchase those today, so I have them on hand before... tomorrow and the day after. I suspect that tomorrow will be more cleanup, and then Tuesday will be actually the final fight, and then from then on, we'll do the DLC. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. And I might be able to break that up a little bit with 14. But yeah. Yeah. 2 days until I have to go back to work, unfortunately. But, you know, we make do. Yeah, in terms of the rest of the week, no specific plans. I'll try and tee up, Ace Attorney with Mina next weekend. It sounded like she should be fine for that next weekend, so, yeah. Home stretch, yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I don't know, I don't think the narrative's gonna win me over anymore, but I just hope it's a satisfying action conclusion. You know? Does Joshua even still have that thing in his chest anymore? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know, and, like, unfortunately, I have so come to expect that the protagonists of the game aren't talking the obvious stuff out the way that a lot of 14 talks about the obvious stuff that you'd expect to be used for drama and that. That at this point, I'm expecting that to just come back and bite them in the ass, like, right at the end. Like, they fuse into Ifrit and Phoenix together, and then Ultima's like, haha, you didn't get rid of me, and then just controls them or something. Like, that's what I'm expecting at this point, but I guess we'll see. Anyway, I don't think anyone is streaming. Yeah. Nah, I think we'll just end it there then. Yeah, so, we're on the home stretch. Couple more streams to go, and we'll probably be at the end. And, well, then we've got the DLC, which... I know there's at least... I know one detail about the DLC, and that's that... Escape appears. So... Well, so I hear anyway. But I guess we'll see. Yeah. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and hope to see you all next time.